Respected dignitaries on and off the dais, industry members, faculty members, and students, a very warm good afternoon to all. Welcome you all to the inaugural function of UDYAMA 1.0, an industry academia government conclave organized by Directorate of Technical Education. ഇന്ന് ഒരു പ്രത്യേക ദിനമാണ്. ഉദ്യമ 1.0 എന്ന സംരംഭത്തിൻ്റെ ആദ്യപടിയായി നാം ഇന്ന് ഇവിടെ ഒരുമിച്ച് ചേരുകയാണ്. ടുഡേ, രമ്യ ആർ ഫ്രം DT, രതീഷ് ഫ്രം ഗവൺമെൻറ് എഞ്ചിനീയറിംഗ് കോളേജ് ഇടുക്കി, ആൻഡ് മൈസെൽഫ് ഡോക്ടർ ജിഷ ഫ്രം കോളേജ് ഓഫ് എഞ്ചിനീയറിംഗ് ട്രിവാൻഡ്രം വിൽ ബി ഹോസ്റ്റിംഗ് ദ ഇവൻറ്റ് ഫോർ യു. ഉന്നത വിദ്യാഭ്യാസ ശാക്തീകരണം മുഖ്യധാര പ്രവർത്തനമായി ഏറ്റെടുത്തിരിക്കുകയാണ് രണ്ടാം പിണറായി സർക്കാർ. കേരളത്തിൻ്റെ സാമ്പത്തിക ശാക്തീകരണത്തിന് വൈജ്ഞാനിക സമ്പദ് വ്യവസ്ഥയ്ക്കുള്ള ശക്തമായ സ്വാധീനം ഉൾക്കൊണ്ട് സാങ്കേതിക വിദ്യാഭ്യാസ വകുപ്പും ഉന്നത വിദ്യാഭ്യാസ വകുപ്പും ചേർന്ന് രൂപകൽപ്പന ചെയ്ത സംരംഭമാണ് ഉദ്യമ 1.0. സാങ്കേതിക വിദ്യാഭ്യാസ ഡയറക്ടറേറ്റിൻ്റെയും ഉന്നത വിദ്യാഭ്യാസ വകുപ്പിൻ്റെയും സംയുക്ത പരിപാടി ഉദ്യമ 1.0യിലേക്ക് ഹൃദ്യമായ സ്വാഗതം.
കേരളത്തിൻ്റെ സാങ്കേതികവും വിദ്യാഭ്യാസപരവുമായ പുരോഗതി നയിക്കുന്ന ഒരു സഹകരണ അന്തരീക്ഷം പരിപോഷിപ്പിച്ച് അക്കാദമിയും വ്യവസായവും തമ്മിലുള്ള വിടവ് നികത്തുകയാണ് ഈ സംരംഭം ലക്ഷ്യമിടുന്നത്. കേരളത്തിലെ വ്യവസായങ്ങൾക്ക് അഭിവൃദ്ധി പ്രാപിക്കാൻ ആവശ്യമായ കഴിവുകളിലേക്കും നൂതനത്വത്തിലും ഊന്നി ആധുനിക തൊഴിൽ ശക്തിയുടെ ആവശ്യങ്ങൾ നിറവേറ്റാൻ സജ്ജരായ ബിരുദധാരികളെ സംസ്ഥാന വിദ്യാഭ്യാസ സ്ഥാപനങ്ങൾക്ക് സൃഷ്ടിക്കാൻ സാധിക്കുന്നുണ്ടെന്ന് കോൺക്ലേവ് ഉറപ്പുവരുത്താൻ ശ്രമിക്കുന്നു. ഉദ്യമ 1.0യുടെ ഉദ്ഘാടന ചടങ്ങിലേക്ക് ഏവർക്കും ഒരിക്കൽ കൂടി സ്വാഗതം.
The Directorate of Technical Education, Kerala, functioning under the Department of Higher Education, proudly presents UDYAMA 1.0, an industry academia government conclave. By bridging the gap between academia and business, this event hopes to create a collaborative atmosphere that propels Kerala's advancements in education and technology. Strengthening of higher education is set as the mainstream agenda by the second LDF government, considering the strong influence of a knowledge economy for strengthening Kerala's economy. Technical Education Department and Higher Education Department have designed UDYAMA 1.0, the Industry Academia Government Conclave. The conclave will contribute to ensuring the Kerala's innovation they require to prosper, and the state's educational institutions are turning out graduates who are equipped to meet the demands of modern workforce by bridging the gap between academia and industry. A very warm welcome to the inaugural function of UDYAMA 1.0.
NSSൻ്റെ മാനവഗീതം ആലപിക്കുന്നതിനായി ഗവൺമെൻറ് എഞ്ചിനീയറിംഗ് കോളേജ് ബാട്ടൺ ഹില്ലിലെ ശിവസാന്ദ്ര സാനിയ എന്നിവരെ ക്ഷണിക്കുന്നു.
മനസ്സു നന്നാകട്ടെ, മതമേതെങ്കിലുമാകട്ടെ, മാനവഹൃത്തി ചില്ലയിലെല്ലാം മാൺപുകൾ വിടരട്ടെ. മനസ്സു നന്നാകട്ടെ, മതമേതെങ്കിലുമാകട്ടെ, മാനവഹൃത്തി ചില്ലയിലെല്ലാം മാൺപുകൾ വിടരട്ടെ. മനസ്സു നന്നാകട്ടെ, സൗഹൃദ സിദ്ധികൾ പൂത്താൽ, സൗവർണാഭ പരന്നാൽ, സൗഹൃദ സിദ്ധികൾ പൂത്താൽ, സൗവർണാഭ പരന്നാൽ, സുരഭില ജീവിത മാധുരി വിശ്വം സമസ്തമരുളുകയല്ലോ. മനസ്സു നന്നാകട്ടെ, മതമേതെങ്കിലുമാകട്ടെ, മാനവഹൃത്തിൻ ചില്ലയിലെല്ലാം മാൺപുകൾ വിടരട്ടെ. മനസ്സു നന്നാകട്ടെ, സത്യം ലക്ഷ്യമതാകട്ടെ, ധർമ്മം പാതയതാകട്ടെ. സത്യം ലക്ഷ്യമതാകട്ടെ, ധർമ്മം പാതയതാകട്ടെ. ഹൈന്ദവ ക്രൈസ്തവ ഇസ്ലാമികരുടെ കൈ ഇണങ്ങിടട്ടെ, മനസ്സു നന്നാകട്ടെ, മതമേതെങ്കിലുമാകട്ടെ, മാനവഹത്തിൻ ചില്ലയിലെല്ലാം മാൻപുകൾ വിടരട്ടെ, മനസ്സു നന്നാകട്ടെ, മനസ്സു നന്നാകട്ടെ, മനസ്സു നന്നാകട്ടെ.
To set the stage for this enlightening event, we invite Dr. Shalij PR, the Director of Technical Education and Coordinator of UDYAMA, to deliver the welcome address.
Esteemed guests, dear students, faculty members, alumni members, industry representatives, colleagues, and members of the media. A warm welcome to each and every one of you to the inaugural function of UDYAMA 1.0, our Industry Academia Government Conclave. It is indeed a moment of great pride and joy for us to gather here today at the prestigious Tagore Theatre in Thiruvananthapuram. I am honored to stand before you on this auspicious occasion where we embark on a journey aimed at bridging the gap between academia and industry. UDYAMA 1.0 is not just an event, it's a significant initiative that seeks to foster collaboration, innovation, and skill development in our state of Kerala. In today's rapidly evolving world, the synergy between education and industry is more crucial than ever. Our goal with UDYAMA 1.0 is to create a sustainable collaboration model that benefits both our educational institutions and the industries that drive our economy. We aim to enhance the quality of technical education, promote entrepreneurship, and improve the employability of our graduates. I would like to extend my heartfelt welcome to our esteemed guests who are graced with us with their presence today. Dr. R. Bindu, Honorable Minister for Higher Education and Social Justice, has been instrumental in promoting higher education policies that prioritize social justice and equity. Her commitment to enhancing the educational landscape in Kerala is evident in her efforts to support marginalized communities and ensure that higher education is accessible to all. She has championed initiatives that focus on skill development and employability, recognizing the importance of aligning education with industry needs. Her leadership has been pivotal in fostering a culture of innovation and research in our higher education institutions, encouraging collaboration between academia and industry to create a more dynamic educational ecosystem. Her vision for a more inclusive and equitable education system resonates deeply with the goals of UDYAMA 1.0. We welcome you, Madam, to this meeting. Professor Anil Sahasrabudhe is the chairman of the National Education Technology Forum, chairman of the National Assessment and Accreditation Council, and chairperson of the National Innovation Board. Dr. Sahasrabudhe is a distinguished academic leader and a visionary in the field of education. With a rich background in engineering and technology, he has dedicated his career to enhancing the quality of higher education in Kerala. His leadership at the National Board of Accreditation has been pivotal in setting standards for technical education, ensuring that institutions meet the evolving needs of the industry and society. Dr. Sahasrabudhe is a strong proponent of integrating technology into education, advocating for innovative teaching methods that prepare students for the challenges of the 21st century. His insights into educational policy and technology have been instrumental in shaping the future of education in India. We are honored to have him with us today, as his experience and vision will undoubtedly inspire us to strive for excellence in our educational endeavors. We welcome you, sir, to this meeting. Srimati Ishida Roy IAS, the Principal Secretary, Higher Education Department, has played a pivotal role in shaping higher education policies in Kerala, focusing on quality and accessibility. Her leadership in the education sector has been crucial in implementing reforms that benefit students and institutions alike. We welcome you, Madam, to this meeting. Sri Kumar V, Center Head at Tata Elxsi and Secretary of GTech, through his leadership in the tech industry, has fostered collaboration between academia and industry, paving the way for innovative solutions and partnership. We welcome you, sir, to this meeting. I would like to specifically acknowledge the presence of distinguished persons who worked with us on the planning of different sessions and preparations of concept purpose. We have Dr. Jayasankar Prasad, C, a distinguished academician and industry veteran, Mr. Shyam Kumar, former business head and sales and marketing at Toyota Global Mobility brand, with us among the audience. Welcome you, sir, both of you, to this meeting. Additionally, I would like to extend a special welcome to all the invited guests, faculty members, students, alumni members, and industry representatives, and media, and my own colleagues of the Office of Directorate of Technical Education present here today. Your participation is vital to the success of UDYAMA 1.0, and we are grateful for your commitment to advancing education and industry collaboration in Kerala. Thank you for being here today, and I look forward to an inspiring and productive conclave. Let us make UDYAMA 1.0 a landmark event in our journey towards educational excellence and industrial growth. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. We are very fortunate to have the presence of Srimati Ishita Roy, Principal Secretary, Higher Education Department, to grace the event. May I take this opportunity to invite Ishita ma'am for delivering the presidential address.
വേദിയിലിരിക്കുന്ന ബഹുമാന്യരെ, സുഹൃത്തുക്കളെ, സഹോദരന്മാരെ, actually, at the outset, let me express apologies for presiding over this function. As you all know, the Honorable Minister for General Education and Labour, Shri V. Shivankutti sir, was supposed to be here, but as something very emergent has come, he's not able to join us in. But eventually, His grace, His blessings, I hope we'll all get. So in his absence, and with the permission of the Honorable Minister for Higher Education and Social Justice, Dr. R. Bindu, I don this position of presiding over today's function. I think it could not have been a more momentous occasion than this, because if you see this entire gathering here, you see this being inaugurated, the UDYAMA initiative being inaugurated or about to be inaugurated by none other than our Higher Education Minister, Dr. R. Bindu. You know the kind of leadership she has given to this sector. The paradigm shift which has come, the new innovative thinking which has come only because of her leadership and vision. So we are very fortunate that Madam is present here to inaugurate this very, very important initiative. We are equally graced and blessed by the presence of none other than the Honorable Chief Guest for today's function, Professor Dr. Anil Sahasrabudhe sir. I've had the fortune of working with him, in many ways under him also, in Government of India when he was donning the ICT hat. He wears multiple hats, as you all know. The chairman of the NETF, the chairman of the EC of NAC, and the chairman of NBA, and the chairman of National Innovation Foundation. But as we all know, he's been an excellent student, by the way. He's topped wherever he has been, and he's a gold medalist throughout. But more than that, he's an innovative thinker. He's a person who's a visionary, and also been recognized for being an entrepreneur and an edupreneur. So we are very fortunate to have him amidst all of us here, especially the presence of the industry leaders here, Dr. Sri Kumar, and everyone else. I think Dr. Shalij and his team, the DT and his team has really, really worked very hard. And this time, the envisioning of UDYAMA has come from none other than the industry leaders, the academic leaders of Kerala, as well as the students. So we are extremely, extremely fortunate. This is really, really a collaborative effort. And as Dr. Shalit said, basically the idea was not only to bridge the gap between the technological advancement and what we see as innovation, collaboration, and skill development enhancement in that field, but it was also trying to bring in all the diverse stakeholders together, to learn from them, to hear from them. And this new paradigm shift, the dynamic ecosystem that we are talking about, which Madam has always been saying, we need to really look at nurturing creativity, which is important, to embrace entrepreneurship, and to be walking in tandem, walking the talk as far as the technological advancements is concerned. So apart from the skill enhancement exercises that we want to do, we look at UDYAMA as a strategic, permanent partnership between the industry, the academia, and the students. And if that integration will come, we are sure that Kerala will leapfrog, just leapfrog and make its presence in terms of probably laying a new blueprint of how the academy, the industry, the student workforce that we have, the most talented workforce of students that Kerala is blessed with, all of them work together to make this blueprint that we are planning to bring on the 10th. Probably, we are having so many breakout sessions, 12 parallel sessions that Dr. Shalij and all of you have helped him to work with. So these parallel sessions, the brainstorming sessions that we want to have, we are envisaging to have, will come with how to incorporate technology in our classrooms, how we can create interactive learning experience, how do we not only prepare ourselves for embracing the digital age, but how do we bring Ignite, which Kerala has always been known for, the intellectual curiosity amongst the students, and cultivate entrepreneurship. And as we said that no one better than Sahasrabudhe sir here, because again, an edupreneur and an entrepreneur. And for Kerala to be so fortunate that we are amidst a team of extremely, extremely renowned industry leaders of Kerala here, who have been academicians, who have been alumni of CET. We are very fortunate to have this illustrious alumni of CET which is here. Most of them who are donning multiple hats. They are in academia, but they are also leaders in industry. So not a better moment, my dear friends. And we look forward to a resounding success of this, a catalyst for transformative change and a testament of the power of collaboration. With those words, let me now, I know that there is someone who's doing the honors, but let me, on behalf of the Department of Higher Education, extend a very warm welcome to all of you here and invite our most beloved, respected Dr. R. Bindu, Honorable Minister for Higher Education and Social Justice, to deliver her inaugural address.
The moment we all have been waiting for, the inauguration of UDYAMA 1.0. We are privileged to have Dr. R. Bindu, the Honorable Minister for Higher Education and Social Justice, to inaugurate the event. I request her to kindly light the lamp and inaugurate the event. Requesting Honorable Minister to kindly share the dream of Kerala's technical education.
Honorable President of the inaugural session, Srimati Sheeda Roy, IAS, respected Chief Guest of the day, Honorable Professor Dr. Anil Sahasrabuddhe, Honorable dignitaries on and of the dais, dear teachers, students, and other friends. At the very outset, let me extend warm greetings to all of you on behalf of the Higher Education Department of Kerala. I take this opportunity to express my sincere gratitude and congratulations to everyone involved in organizing this international conclave on industry, academia, government interface and collaboration aimed at fostering mutual growth. This event will not only provide a platform for innovative ideas and insightful discussions, but will also demonstrate the immense dedication and hard work behind its seamless execution. The countless hours of planning, coordination, and effort that each team member has invested will hopefully bear fruit by invigorating research that will augment industrial production and by fostering industrial participation in research that will hopefully increase the value of research. From curating thought-provoking sessions to bring together world-class experts, the organizing committee has shown exceptional attention to detail and commitment to creating an engaging and impactful experience for all participants. The quality of the speakers, the variety of topics covered, and the interactive format all speak volumes about the careful planning that has gone into making this event a grand success. Best wishes and congratulations to everybody. This conclave will certainly contribute to shaping the future of technological research and its collaboration with industry, and will be an inspiration to all of us to think critically about the role of innovation in our lives. I deeply appreciate the hard work and passion that has gone into organizing this event, and I consider it as an honor to be part of this remarkable event. It is quite well known by now that the government's dream is to transform Kerala into a knowledge economy. Though endowed with immense intellectual capital, the dearth of land, raw material, and other essential resources have hampered our potential for industrial growth. In spite of ranking high in education, healthcare, secularism, and other core values, Kerala's growth profile has constantly been under attack from both well-wishers and detractors alike. Not getting scaled down by our weaknesses, but drawing upon our strengths, it is important for Kerala to redraw the growth graph now. Since education is definitely one of our greatest strengths, we have to draw sustenance from it by focusing on research, skilling, innovation, incubation, and startup. At present, Kerala is heading towards establishing itself as a new knowledge society, an alternative model of a people-centric knowledge society, where knowledge produced by higher education institutions is effectively used for the betterment of human life. We are trying to develop a knowledge economy where specific and applicable knowledges produced by our colleges and universities can be translated into products, processes, and services which can be used as solutions to the problems faced by the society. These products, processes, and services can be utilized to address the problems encountered in the basic sectors like agriculture, industry, health, environmental challenges, waste management, etc. And they can be linked to the market, thereby contributing to the expansion of our economy. In the present technology-driven society, we have to integrate the latest technological advancements into the project of creating a Navakeralam, where human development indices and standard of living of people might be elevated to the level of developed nations. The mind-boggling momentum of technological development in the modern world has made the comment from Lewis Carroll's Red Queen more than a gratuitous aphorism. We have to really run as fast as we can in order to remain at the same place. New developments in artificial intelligence, biotechnology, quantum computing, etc., have opened up new vistas of investigation and investment, exploring which is the greatest need of the hour. The world around us will be impacted so drastically and dramatically that it may well be difficult to recognize it a few years hence. The moot question now is, are we ready to jump on to the bandwagon? This conclave will hopefully chart out clear pathways for us to carry forward, will light up future potential for research in emergent areas, and will hopefully tell us how we can attract more investment with more assured dividends into this resource-starved area. In the fast-paced world of technology, innovation is the key to success. But innovation does not happen in a vacuum. It thrives in environments where diverse minds, resources, and skills come together to solve complex problems and create solutions that shape the future. This is why collaboration within the technology industry is not just important, but essential. We are living in the era where technology is the driving force behind nearly every aspect of our lives. From how we work to how we communicate, how we learn, and how we interact with the world around us. The challenges we face, whether they are climate change, healthcare issues, cybersecurity, or economic inequalities, these are complex and interconnected. No single company or organization can tackle these problems alone. It is only through collaboration that we can bring together the expertise, creativity, and resources needed to create lasting solutions. Collaboration in technology goes beyond partnerships between companies. It involves working with governments, academic institutions, non-profit organizations, and even individuals across the globe. We see this every day, whether it is through open source software projects, cloud computing platforms, or the sharing of data that helps us build smarter, more efficient systems. The ability to collaborate not only accelerates innovation, but also democratizes it, ensuring that the benefits of technology are accessible to all, regardless of their size, location, or resources. Take, for example, the development of artificial intelligence and machine learning. These fields have made remarkable strides, but they have also raised complex ethical and societal questions. The challenges of bias, fairness, transparency, and accountability in AI cannot be solved by a single entity. The best minds across industries, researchers, engineers, ethicists, and policymakers must collaborate to ensure that AI benefits humanity in a responsible and inclusive way. Similarly, the recent breakthroughs in healthcare technology, particularly in the fight against global pandemics, have shown how critical collaboration is in times of crisis. From the development of vaccines to new diagnostic tools, scientists, healthcare professionals, and technology companies have come together to create solutions at an unprecedented speed. This kind of collaboration not only saves lives, but also sets the stage for future breakthroughs. But collaboration in tech industry is not without its challenges. It requires a shift in mindset from competition to cooperation, where shared goals take precedence over individual success. That is the specificity of a people-centric knowledge society. Trust, transparency, and mutual respect must be at the core of every partnership. This is especially important as we deal with issues like data privacy, intellectual property, and the need for ethical frameworks. Yet, it is precisely these challenges that make collaboration all the more crucial. By addressing them together, we can build a stronger, more resilient technology ecosystem. As we look ahead, the possibilities are endless. With continued collaboration, we can unlock new opportunities in fields like quantum computing, renewable energy, autonomous transportation, and more. We can create a future where technology not only drives economic growth, but also addresses the pressing needs of our society, from poverty alleviation to climate change mitigation. The future technology will not be determined by isolated efforts, but by how well we work together, how well we leverage our collective knowledge and resources, and how effectively we can build bridges across sectors and borders. Bringing together different cultures, knowledge systems, and expertise to drive innovation is incredibly impactful for several reasons. Different cultural backgrounds bring unique ways of thinking and problem solving, which fosters creativity. Innovation often arises from looking at problems from new angles, and diverse perspectives help identify solutions that wouldn't be possible in more homogeneous environments. By combining various knowledge systems and expertise, innovative ideas can emerge from the intersection of different fields and disciplines. Cross-disciplinary collaborations often lead to breakthrough innovations that are more comprehensive and adaptable. In today's interconnected world, products and solutions must cater to a global audience. When multiple cultures and expertise come together, innovations are more likely to be versatile and adaptable to different markets and contexts, making them more successful worldwide. By including diverse cultures and perspectives in innovation processes, solutions are more likely to be inclusive and equitable, addressing the needs of marginalized or underrepresented groups, for example, assistive technology for the disabled. This creates innovations that benefit a broader range of people. Cultural diversity in innovation can also build resilience by making solutions more flexible in the face of changing environments. This adaptability helps in navigating uncertainty and future challenges. In short, the integration of different cultures, knowledge systems, and expertise not only accelerates innovation, but also ensures that it is more inclusive, adaptable, sustainable, leading to greater long-term impact. This is the reason why internationalization is of paramount importance at this juncture. Since we cannot grow alone, as privation and privacy can only retard the momentum and reduce the magnitude of growth, international and cross-cultural collaboration that ensures the sharing of knowledge without ensnaring us into the blindness of globalized competition must be our true target. A globe-trotting intelligentsia can cause a true infusion of knowledge, a greater honing of skills. Such technology will transform societies for the better, improve lives, create new opportunities, and address global challenges. So it is time for us to avow our commitment to collaborate, share knowledge, and take action to build a future that is equitable, sustainable, and innovative. I hope this conclave will take that bold step and lead futurity to more acceptable, versatile, and valid knowledge and technology for more responsible industry that will support human growth. True science will thrive only in a fairly free environment. Therefore, let us create that critically unfettered academic climate in our institutions for active intellectual transaction leading to new and useful knowledge. I hope this conclave would prove to be fruitful in giving shape to the proposed vision document for technical education by creating fertile dialogues in this direction. With these few words, let me declare the conclave open. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Minister, for giving us insights from various aspects of the technical education. Next, let's witness the unveiling of the car page of UDYAMA souvenir. I request our Minister, Dr. R. Bindu, to kindly unveil and we have Srimati Seema KN, Senior Joint Director, Police Stream, to hand over the souvenir.
Thank you, ma'am. To delve deeper in the objectives and significance of UDYAMA 1.0, we invite Dr. Ashalata R., Joint Director, IIIC and Coordinator of UDYAMA 1.0 to share insights.
ഏവർക്കും നമസ്കാരം. ബഹുമാനപ്പെട്ട അധ്യക്ഷ, ശ്രീമതി ഉഷിത റോയ് IAS, പ്രിൻസിപ്പൽ സെക്രട്ടറി, ഹയർ എഡ്യൂക്കേഷൻ ഡിപ്പാർട്ട്മെൻറ്റ്, എത്രയും ആദരണീയയായ ഉന്നത വിദ്യാഭ്യാസ സാമൂഹ്യനീതി വകുപ്പ് മന്ത്രി ഡോക്ടർ ആർ ബിന്ദു മാഡം, ഇന്നത്തെ ഈ ചടങ്ങിൻ്റെ വിശിഷ്ട അതിഥിയായ ബഹുമാനപ്പെട്ട അനിൽ സഹസ്രബുദ്ധെ, ചെയർമാൻ നാഷണൽ എഡ്യൂക്കേഷണൽ ടെക്നോളജി ഫോറം ആൻഡ് ചെയർമാൻ NBA NAC, Sreemkumar V, Center Head Tata Elxsi and Secretary GTech, Dr. Jayaprakash, Seema Madam, Dr. Xavier, representatives from academia, corporates, students, faculty members, staff from the various institutes of Directorate of Technical Education. ഉദ്യമയുടെ ഒഫീഷ്യൽ ഇനോഗ്രേഷനാണ് ഇന്നിവിടെ നടന്നത്. ഉദ്യമ എന്താണെന്നും അതിനെക്കുറിച്ച് ഒരു ലഘു വിവരണം നൽകുക എന്നതാണ് എൻ്റെ കർത്തവ്യം. And it's with immense pride and excitement that I stand before you today at the inauguration of UDYAMA 1.0, the Industry Academia Government Conclave. This conclave is a path-breaking initiative that marks a significant milestone in the history of technical education in Kerala. Today, we are not merely launching a program. We are igniting a movement that is sure to empower our youth, bridge the skill gap, and cultivate a culture of innovation and entrepreneurship that will resonate throughout the state. UDYAMA 1.0 aims to bridge a sustainable collaboration model that benefits both academia and industry. Key goals include promoting intellectual development among students and faculty, improving the quality of technical education offered in the state, exploring possibilities of joint research programs and new courses with industry support, enhancing industry-academy interaction to improve graduate employability, and promoting entrepreneurship among students and graduates. This conclave will accelerate government initiatives to create an educational ecosystem that nurtures talent and creativity and prepares our students to become leaders in their respective fields. We invite all stakeholders to actively participate in this transformative event and contribute towards shaping the future of technical education and industry in Kerala. In the coming 3 days, the conclave will feature 16 different panel discussions led by over 60 experts who established their mark internationally in academics, corporate sector, and includes top government officials. These sessions will cover a wide range of topics relevant to the future of technical education, skill development, and industry collaboration. Each session is designed to facilitate knowledge sharing, innovative thinking, collaborative problem solving, addressing the challenges and opportunities in the current educational landscape. A draft vision document for technical education in Kerala, which outlines the major heads, is prepared for discussion in the various panels, which include interdisciplinary learning, Industry 4.0 readiness, innovation and entrepreneurship, institutional empowerment, curriculum modernization, sustainability and social responsibility, lifelong learning and skill development, research and development, social impact and community engagement, and so on and so forth. These discussions are aimed at creating a collaborative environment that aligns technical education with industry needs and prepares students for future challenges. During this conclave, discussions on entering into MOU with various central, state, public sector undertakings and reputed private companies will also be initiated. A technical exhibition showcasing the innovative products developed by students from polytechnics and engineering colleges is arranged in the CSI Women's Center LMS from 7th to 9th December 2024, and it's open to general public. The exhibition provides a platform for our students to demonstrate their skills and creativity. School students are encouraged to visit these stalls, which will definitely instill in them a desire to pursue technical education. Cultural nights are also planned to be held from 5:30 p.m. to 9:30 p.m. at Tago Theatre today and at CSI Women's Center LMS compound tomorrow and day after to celebrate the spirit of collaboration and creativity. The conclave will conclude with the IAG Conclave Grand Finale on December 10th at 4 p.m., where the Honorable Chief Minister of Kerala, Sri Pinarayi Vijayan sir, will release the draft of the vision document of the Directorate of Technical Education. This document will encapsulate the insights and recommendations derived from the various panel discussions and will serve as a roadmap for future collaborations between academia and industry. I invite each of you to join us in this exciting journey. Let us work collaboratively to make UDYAMA a resounding success. Thank you for your support, your commitment, your belief in the potential of our youth. Together, let us embark on this transformative journey with UDYAMA. Thank you once again.
Thank you, ma'am. To provide valuable insights and guidance, we have with us Professor Dr. Anil Sahasrabudhe, Chairman of National Educational Technology Forum, Chairman of Executive Committee of National Assessment and Accreditation Council, Chairman of National Board of Accreditation, and Chairperson of National Innovation Foundation, India. May I request Professor Dr. Anil Sahasrabudhe kindly deliver the keynote address.
Namaskaram. Very good evening to all of you. Respected dignitaries on the dais, Dr. R. Bindu, Honorable Minister of Higher Education and Social Justice, Srimati Ishita Roy, who is presiding this function, who is the Principal Secretary of Higher Education of Kerala, Dr. Shalij, who is Directorate of Technical Education Head, as well as coordinator of this UDYAMA, Dr. Asha Lata, who has painstakingly created this whole vision and involved several people in order to deliver this particular event in the form that it is going to create transformative changes in the technical education of the state of Kerala. Dr. Seema, Sri Unnikrishnan, Jayaprakash, Sri Kumar, students, faculty, alumni of College of Engineering, Thiruvananthapuram, as well as all the industry friends who have come from different places belonging to Kerala. It is like homecoming for many of them. They have been working in Hyderabad, Bangalore, and elsewhere. They have come here. And most importantly, the media persons who are going to take this message out in the public so that UDYAMA 1.0 will become truly transformative and successful. I was looking at various panels which are there, at least 12 panels with about 5 to 6 experts. 60 of them put together, they are going to create a grand vision for the technical education in the state of Kerala. Already the draft is prepared, as was mentioned in the earlier speakers. It is going to be taken forward with a lot of critical discussions, a lot of brainstorming. And the next 3 days are going to be vital for the future decade of the state of Kerala. Because ultimately, education is the one which empowers. Technical education is one which not only empowers, but it also creates great economy. And therefore, importance of technical education is more than normal education itself. Of course, other professional educations like agriculture, healthcare, they are also equally important. And to drive all of them, somewhere or the other, we need technology. And that's why technical education becomes a binding force between all of that. And this UDYAMA, or in fact in Malayalam, it should have been called UDYAMAM, has been one of the finest events which is happening like a Triveni Sangam of, in Allahabad or Prayagraj, there are 3 rivers who meet, but here it is the academic institutions, the industry, and the government. They are all 3 meeting together. We have had many events where institutions and industries sometimes meet under industry institute collaboration or industry institute meet. Sometimes government and industry meet, sometimes government and the educational institutions meet. But all 3 of them together meeting is really very, very important, because government will decide on certain aspects of planning, and that vision will have to be taken forward by educational institutions and the industry. So coming together of 3 of them is the most significant part of this. Today, in India, we have been in a big transformational stage. Many of the facets which I would like to mention are very important, critical for all of this which you are going to discuss in UDYAMA 1.0. Starting from education itself. We had inherited what is known as Macaulayan education system, producing clerks, whereas we had to be, from ancient times, had the DNA of business, DNA of entrepreneurship in ourselves, right from every village to towns. But somewhere down the line, we missed the bus, so we need to re-catch up. And that's why a grand national education policy which empowers all these aspects was required. A holistic education, an education which will create future citizens who are not only sensitive to the needs of themselves, their family, the immediate next society, and also the state and the nation. And beyond that, including the whole of the planet or the globe. Because we all know that today we have been discussing about SDG goals, sustainability, net zero carbon, how do we have renewable energy being used. And if there is one place from where all of this can start, it is from the educational institutions, be it in the schools, general colleges, or more importantly, in the technical colleges. But if you have to have a very clean and green campus, if you have to have net zero campus, the institutional heads have to work hard in order to create momentum by involving industry. We are talking also in UDYAMA 1.0 how we are creating employability. Because many times our different bodies like CII, NASCOM, FICCI, they all keep lamenting that our graduates are not employable, maybe 40, 50%, sometimes at most 60%. So what about the remaining 40% of the graduates or 50% of the graduates? If all of them are to be employable, there are certain minimum things which we have to ensure in the delivery of our education. Number one, the institutions have to be autonomous. They should have freedom and flexibility to create their curriculum in a manner that it is useful to industry, society, and the government. So institutions should have regular curriculum revisions involving industry, involving alumni, even involving the current students and faculty members, which is very significant and important. If you do that, we will be able to train students in the requirements of the industry of today, not of the 19th century. Students have to be prepared for 21st century needs, be it in terms of different new technologies that are emerging, the changes that are happening in the environment, and therefore related with that, those technologies which are sustainable, all of that has to come as part of the curriculum. Some of this wisdom did exist in our ancient Indian traditions. How do we incorporate those values also in the curriculum and thereby connect from the ancient past to the present to the future? I think that is the challenge which our curriculum has to address. And therefore, holistic development of the curriculum is the significant thing which we must undertake. Next, most of the colleges and universities, we have a lot of theoretical knowledge, whereas practical aspects of how do you deal with them is not trained, and that's why industry must come forward for providing internship opportunities. When students are still in the undergraduate program, in engineering it is 4 years, maybe in science, commerce, arts, it used to be 3, now that is also becoming 4 years. How during either semester vacations or during one full semester or 2 semesters, students can go to the industry, find out how industries are functioning, what are the tenets that they are learning, how they can become influential, how they learn those practices of honesty, integrity, and industriousness, creativity. All of these are very important. And in fact, I was very impressed by the invocation song, which talk about how do you train your mind, mana. Also, how we have karma yoga involved in that. How do we have to do work with a lot of passion, with full of ability, with our traits of what we call dharma and karma together, and also the truthfulness. It was all embedded in that small verse which was sung by students here in the beginning. And that is the motivation that we should have in our education system when we are discussing about our curriculum. How do we train our students in the industry in the form of internship? But more importantly, the value system, the universal human values. Humanity is very important. We found that during COVID crisis, most of the world's countries were in disaster, actually. Many of their economies completely collapsed. But our Indian economy continued with some small, certainly effect on the economy, but we immediately revived because of the resilience which was shown by the people, by the government, by everyone together. And this resilience power is very, very important. And when Madam Dr. Bindu was mentioning about various issues, I was remembering the famous management terminology called VUCA world. VUCA stands for volatile, uncertain, complex, and ambiguous, which some of that you mentioned in your speech. VUCA is certainly there, right from Lehman Brothers collapsing and then the economic crisis in the US and downturn in the economy all over the world. And then again, the crisis which happened recently in 2019-20 and onwards for 2 years in the form of COVID crisis. But despite all of this, unless the humanity rises against this VUCA world, we will not be able to do it. We have seen many other crises right now, whether it is Israel-Gulf war, whether it is Ukraine-Russia war, whether the happenings that are happening in Bangladesh, they're all disturbing. But still in this uncertain world, complex world, unless we come together, and that's why those words, letters, VUCA, I normally say that we have to reverse them. A for change in the attitude, we have a change in the way we adopt ourselves, adaptability, which the Madam Dr. Bindu had said, and along with that, collaborative effort, cooperation between the institutions, industry, and the government, people, different states, and with commitment. Commitment is also equally important. With that you, instead of that uncertainty, if we put in our united efforts with unity of action, that volatility will become victory for all of us. I think that is the spirit with which this particular industry, institute, government meet should think about. And there are many reforms which we have been undertaking for quite some time. I'm just going to mention a few of them which are going to be relevant for this particular meet. When those 12-odd panel discussions are happening, give thought to them. How do you integrate some of those into the action? First thing which I already said was about the curriculum revision, where it is important that every couple of years we must revise our curriculum. But whatever is revised is also not good enough, because by the time students graduate, whatever latest you thought was the requirement of the industry might have already evaporated. Something new has come in. And industry is always forging ahead. And unless otherwise we create courses in which students also learn on their own, self-learning or lifelong learning, that spirit, if it is not imbibed, graduates after getting into a job, maybe 3 to 4 years, they may survive. Their subsequent survival will become difficult in the industry because things are changing. And unless you adapt, unless you learn those new things, I think there is no way out. And therefore, spirit of lifelong learning should be embedded in the students right when they are in the classes. Therefore, 1 or 2 courses may be total electives, where there are no teachers. Ask the students to learn on themselves. Go to internet, go to the various YouTube lectures, go to SWAYAM courses which are available on the SWAYAM platform, and come back to the class and give a lecture on what you have learned in the classroom. That will improve their communication skills on one side, critical thinking, ability to answer other classic friends, who are sitting in the classroom, who will ask the pertinent questions after the lecture. All of this will improve their not only employability, but also entrepreneurial nature, which will help some of them to create startups. When I'm talking about startups, this is another area where country has shown remarkable progress in the last 1 decade. Just about 2014-15, there were only 100 and odd, 400 startups. Today, they are 140,000 in number. Number of startups have grown, not in percentage terms. We can only say 10% growth, 20% growth in many aspects, in GR, in economy, and many other aspects. But here it is not measurable in percentage, because what is 400 and what is 140,000 is about 350, 400 times more number of startups. Some of them have become unicorns, 132 unicorns from this country, $1 billion evaluation of those companies. When all of this could happen, providing small, what we call innovative ideas, and some kind of a support system. And that's what in AICT we started what is known as Smart India Hackathon. Now it is the 9th edition. Only 2 days later, on the 11th, there is going to be the next edition of the Smart India Hackathon happening. Problem statements from industries, from the government, from the NGOs, from the society. They are given a challenge to the students of engineering colleges and many other colleges, mostly engineering. And they come out with out-of-the-box solution, some ideas, some work, some may not work. And the spirit of even failure is important. If you fail, you learn more, and then forge ahead in succeeding later. So this particular framework of the hackathons, where challenging problems are analyzed by the students. They think about multiple possible solutions, optimize the solution, and work 36 hours non-stop to get the first cut, robust solution which can be presented to the industry or the government. This itself has teamwork built into it. It has diversity built into it, because we said in every team there must be at least one lady candidate, one woman, one girl. All girl candidate team is accepted. All boy team is not accepted. Simple thing. This is how diversity will come in. There must be at least from couple of different department students. Maybe you can even add economic student in an engineering problem solving. It has great value. Multidisciplinary, cross-disciplinary education, which we talk about, only will become successful when you experiment with it. And therefore, experiential learning through the system of what we call the Smart India Hackathons has been really successful. Some of the problems which were solved by the students were adopted by none other than some of the highest, very good research agencies like BARC, ISRO, Ministry of Defense, DRDO, Ministry of Railways, and that is the strength of our students. While on one side, FICCI, NASSCOM, CI, and many industrialists say that our students are not employable, which I said in the beginning, the same very students of second year, third year, given an opportunity, their talent blossoms and they provide us with solutions which even those industries and highly educated people for long time experience are not able to do. Because many times we are all constrained by our views. We have been taught in a way, we think this is only possible, this is not possible. For young children at the age of 10, 14, 18, they have absolutely no idea whether it is successful or not. They get some idea, they want to experiment it and give opportunity. Some of them will not succeed, doesn't matter. And this innovative spirit, if it has to come into our DNA, our psyche, one more very important thing is our examination systems. This is another reform which we undertook as AICTE, that all our examinations, unfortunately, right from kindergarten to higher education, PG education, they are all rote learning based. You mug up from the textbook, reference book, and then reproduce it, omit it rather, into the examination, and then after that you forget about it. And you have not even understood what it is all about. And therefore, how do you encourage students to become critical thinkers, analytical abilities, mathematical abilities? It's only when we have such question paper which will make you start thinking about it. You may not know the answer, but you will attempt at it. And that spirit of innovation will come only when the question papers are designed in a right manner. And we started training teachers. And training teachers is another very important aspect. If we want to deliver so many things, so many good things to students, and they want to be entrepreneurial, they want to be highly knowledge economy based, they have to be lifelong learners. If the teachers don't become all of this, they cannot transfer this to the students. And therefore, it is first the teachers who have to become lifelong learners. They have to also involve in thinking aloud, become critical thinkers. And if they do start doing all of this, I'm sure they will be able to address the class more effectively in today's world when there is a lot of information, knowledge available on the web, in the internet, through portals like Swayam, MOOCs platform, or the platforms of the globe, like edX platform or Coursera platform. Students will say, why should I come to the class? Teacher is saying much less than what is already available, and I have already seen, read, and understood it. And therefore, the classrooms have to be highly engaging. Problem-solving exercise should be carried out based on the knowledge which students have acquired either in the class or outside the class from any one of these platforms. And if that kind of engagement is possible, if you create an interesting environment, inquisitive environment in the classroom, right from school to the higher education, I'm sure innovative spirit will blossom. And again, when I talk about innovation, India stood at 81st position in the Global Innovation Index just about 8-9 years ago. Today, we have come to 39th position. So we have crossed the journey from 81 to 39 is more than 50% we have crossed. But with our potential, with our talent that exists, be it from the Niti Aayog, what are known as tinkering labs, which are created in the school education system, or the AICT's idea clubs or idea labs, and also we have been supporting, including arts, commerce, science colleges, to create innovation ecosystem in their colleges by starting what is known as a system where students, teachers, alumni, industry come together and brainstorm about the challenges and try to find the solutions. And today there are enough challenges and problems from the not only national point of view, state point of view, global point of view, in terms of climate change that is happening, in terms of sustainability, which is so important for us, sustainable development goals, and also water pollution, the energy crisis, and therefore renewables. So you name it, there is a problem of transportation, there is a problem of traffic jams in the cities and towns. So to address all of this, what all kind of technology interventions are possible, our students are capable of thinking. Just give them an inch of encouragement and then some platform from where they experiment them. And such experiments have been truly successful. I am aware of many such experiments started from the state of Kerala itself. I would like to mention one of the young entrepreneurs, Sanjay Vijay Kumar, who used to come often to our AICT office, and he used to say that during pandemic, we created a platform where we could monitor very effectively the healthcare system of the state of Kerala. And subsequently, it was taken to other states like Rajasthan, UP, others adopted from here. So I think there is talent existing, not only here, but elsewhere. So how do we know the best practices from our place and transport them to other places? And learn the best practices of some other states and then adopt them here. You know, this is the spirit with which, if those 12 sessions are carried out, a grand vision will be created for the technical education system for Kerala, which will go a long way in creating a great economy. We are already a 5th largest economy, from the 10th, 11th economy to the 5th, and we are already inching towards 4th and 3rd in a couple of years' time. But while doing so, our gross enrollment ratio improvement, our innovation index improvement is also going to happen simultaneously. But to empower our students, one more digital initiative which is undertaken, I would like to mention before closing. That is about giving unique ID. Like Aadhaar is a unique ID for all citizens, which cannot be used directly because there are a lot of inhibitions from the Supreme Court because of the Privacy Act. What we have created is a unique ID called APAR ID, Automated Permanent Academic Account Registry, APAR. And in all Indian languages, I just checked with Malayalam, also APAR means innumerable. And this ID is linked with Academic Bank of Credits. So all that learning which you do formally, informally in your school or colleges, or in some competitions, be it music, be it sports, be it in some other activity of competitions, these credits can be deposited into the account of the individual, which is called as Academic Bank of Credits. And this can be used elsewhere, not only in your college or university, elsewhere. But even if it is not encashable directly for getting a diploma or a degree, since it is available as an authenticated record of your learning, this is useful when you apply for higher studies. It is useful when you apply for employment. It is useful if you are applying for loan for creating a startup. So it has multifaceted advantages. Even while sometimes transfer of parents happen from one school to the other school or one college or to the other university or taking an entrance exam, you don't have to fill the form. You just share your 12-digit APAR ID. All the data about you will get known to the agency who are seeking that information. And therefore, fear of losing your degree certificate is also not there. You know, everything is stored in a DigiLocker very safely, and it can be used anywhere, anytime, and learn new things and keep deposit. And that learning, lifelong learning is important because what you studied here is not good enough. When you go out, you may have to relearn, you will have to skill, reskill, upskill. All of that can be done through Swayam portal and by depositing those credits in the APAR ID and the Academic Bank of Credits. So I think there are a huge number of initiatives which have been undertaken. We must all use them as effectively, as usefully as possible for everyone. If we do that, India is going to be again the most developed nation in the world. And that is certainly going to happen as Vikasit Bharat by 2047. No one has to have any doubt about it, that we have already been on the right track, right path. We will take care of the last man, the poorest man, the man who is in the remotest place, village or tribal area, and take the whole country together. Thank you very much. Namaskaram.
Thank you, sir, for your valuable and inspiring words, and we are really indebted to have you here as the chief guest of UDYAMA 1.0. May I take this moment to request our Honorable Minister, Dr. R. Bindu, to kindly hand over a memento as a token of gratitude to our chief guest. We are giving Aranmula Kannadi as a token of gratitude to our chief guest. Made in Kerala's Aranmula town, it is a handmade metal alloy mirror, and it is an extraordinary traditional handmade metal mirror which is famous for bringing prosperity, luck, and wealth into life, and it is believed to possess divine powers.
Thank you, sir, and thank you, ma'am. Now let's move on to the felicitations. May I request Sri Kumar V, Center Head Tata LXC, and the Secretary of GTEC to give the felicitation address.
Dr. R. Bindu, Honorable Minister for Higher Education and Social Justice, Dr. Anil Sahasrabudhe, Chairman of National Education Technology Forum, NAC, NBA, Srimati Ishita Roy AAS, Principal Secretary, Higher Education Department, Dr. Shalej, Dr. Ashalda ma'am, other distinguished guests on and off the dais, my dear faculty members, respected faculty members, a lot of my, I see some of the faculty members who have taught me in engineering college in the here in the auditorium, students and industry leaders. This is a very commendable initiative by the Department of Technical Education in collaboration with government and industry. It is not just an event, it's a beacon of progress, collaboration, and transformation, bringing academia, industry, and innovation under one roof to shape the future of technical education, skill development, and entrepreneurship in Kerala. I represent the industry through the industry body called Group of Technology Companies, or GTech, which is an association of IT companies in Kerala. On a lighter side, we call ourselves the NASCOM of Kerala. We are about 275 members from IT companies. And we collaborate with the government and academia in various sectors to ensure that the industry ecosystem is enhanced, enriched, and maintained in the state. I'll speak about a couple of examples that we tried, or some experiments that we tried to bridge the gap between industry and academia. We don't claim to be a successful, we don't claim that these are successful models, but then these experiments are proving that we are in the right direction. Some years back, we started off, that is from my organization in Tata Elxsi, we started off having a course run for the final year students of engineering on emerging automotive technologies. For those students who have an aptitude in automotive engineering and automotive systems solution development. So this course was run through the last final year of the BTech course. And those students who joined these courses, went through all the latest technologies that were developing across the globe in the automotive sector. And finally, when they finished their BTechs, they were equipped to be joining our company or any other company specializing in automotive technologies and get billed from the first day. So industry's requirement was that we do not find employable graduates in the state. So this was a small experiment which resulted in good success. We started in small batches of 50 and 60. And what happened at the end of the year was that out of the 60 or 50, we could straight away onboard 95% of them and make them billable from the first day onwards. So this employability issue could be addressed by properly skilling the technology students of the state. One good advantage of our state is that, which was very evident during COVID times, we have basic infrastructure in all the nook and corner of the state with good connectivity and power conditions. At GTech, we have an initiative called MuLearn. Most of the students and faculty members sitting here are already familiar with MuLearn. For those of you who are not, I'll briefly explain what is it. MuLearn stands for micro learning. It is a platform, it's a Discord platform created by GTech for technology-loving people of Kerala. It is not limited to students. It was started about 3 years back as a small experiment. The idea came from one of our enterprising members inside GTech, Mr. Deepu S. Nath, who has the Fire Technologies, his own company. And he, along with a group of volunteers, developed this platform. 3 years later, today, we have about 40,000 students live on that platform. Almost 150 colleges signed up with MuLearn. 100 plus evangelists supporting the students, mentors, evaluators. What happens on the platform is that a student who enters into the platform or registers into the platform goes through multiple steps inside MuLearn, getting skilled through the way. Nobody teaches anything on the platform, but all learning happens as peer learning. A student who has got an aptitude towards, say for example, web development, will immediately find an interest group in the platform and he joins them. Learning happens through peer learning. And as he progresses in the platform, there are certain stages inside the platform which will probably test his perseverance, will test his aptitude, and finally, after coming out of the platform, after 5 or 6 levels, what happens is this student is all ready for getting hired. Most of the time, he either gets hired by one of the companies, or he himself will have a solution or a product which will make him an entrepreneur. So this is the idea behind this movement or this platform, and it has been reasonably successful over these years. We have not campaigned enough or made any PR for this, but today, proudly we can say that 40,000 students are live on the platform and making their way into the technology world. Now, this platform will be discussed in detail in tomorrow's sessions here. I feel the venue is different. It's in Hotel Mascot tomorrow afternoon by the initial promoters or the partners of the platform, and they will in-depth deliberate on how to use the platform for effective academia industry engagement. Inside GTech, we also have an academia technology focus group which runs many programs in a bid to bridge the gap. Sessions for faculty members visits to the industry campuses, student visits, vice versa. All these are small steps towards bridging the gap between industry and academia. We've had some surprises inside MuLearn too. It is a very exciting platform where students get excited as they proceed in each step, because nobody teaches there, and the student gets an opportunity to try his skills and get skilled and get refined by himself, by peer learning, by engaging in groups. He gets himself transformed in many of his faculties, not only in his knowledge, but in his skill sets, in the ability to work in teams, to compromise, to think out of the box, and come up with innovative solutions. So this platform enables students to become a wholesome entrepreneur at the end of it. One example which suddenly I remember is, there is a stage in the MuLearn process where the student is asked to type for long times. So some students drop out of this stage. This is just to test the perseverance of the students, whether they'll stay in some activity for a long time. And one of the students in one of the engineering colleges in Trivandrum was typing through the night. Early morning, he gets a call from, or a message, or a communication from the Limca Book of World Records that he has created another record in typing speeds. Excitement is there in the platform in many forms. Meta had a contest, a global contest, for creating a solution for their Instagram reels. Nobody had the skill sets to attempt this contest. We selected about 50 students in the platform who had the ability to draw. And they were given the required training in the skill sets for 3 days. And they participated in the contest, which was a global contest. And globally, out of the 275 people who came victorious, 29 were from MuLearn. They got a cash prize of 18 lakh rupees. So this is not an achievement. This is a kind of reassurance that skilling can happen on such platforms. And another added attraction of the platform is that it gives access to technology for students from any nook and corner of the state. Industry always has gone to the 10 or 12 best colleges for campus placements. and left the other colleges in the dark. But we strongly feel that the brilliant minds of Idukki or Wayanad or the remotest part of the state still need to be given opportunities for the best technologies across the globe. And that was the motivation behind creating this platform, which should be accessible for everybody in the state, free of cost. Students from schools have joined this platform. We have some of the students who study in the 7th and 8th standards in schools, some of the government schools, who are making some small solutions in AI on the platform. So this brings out the fact that if you nurture and if you provide a platform, these brilliant minds will come up victorious and successful. I was just talking about one example that we did. There could be multiple possibilities of getting all the stakeholders of the ecosystem into one roof. We could attempt, we could brainstorm, we could discuss, and then come up with various solutions. But from industry side, let me assure that wherever we find a solution or a possibility where every stakeholder of the ecosystem can be brought together for the overall betterment of the student community, to make them employable, to create entrepreneurs, we will be there as participants actively participating. I wish this conclave the very success, and let's hope at the end of the conclave, with the Mission 2040 being launched, this will pave the way for a holistic development of the state and its youth. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now let's witness another major event of the day, the inauguration of Envision and Evolve, a post-conclave event of UDYAMA 1.0. The main motive of this program is to master train the students of 109 polytechnic colleges across the state, and the training being given by the students of Government Engineering College throughout Kerala, in which empower the students in sustainability, employability and entrepreneurship. This initiative is implemented in collaboration with Learning Links Foundation and funded by Ernst & Young GDS. This is a global initiative launched in the year 2023 in conjunction with Microsoft and has more than 55,000 students who had completed the program. May I request EY GDS team to kindly come on to the stage, and I also would like to request our Honorable Minister Dr. R. Bindu to unveil the plaque.
Thank you, ma'am. Requesting Director of Technical Education, Dr. Shalij Pia, sir, to kindly hand over memento as a token of gratitude to Dr. R. Bindu, Honorable Minister for Higher Education and Social Justice. Handing over memento to Srimati Ishida Roy, IAS, Principal Secretary, Higher Education Department. Handing over memento to Sri Kumar V, Central Head, Tata Excise and Secretary, GTech. Thank you, sir. Moving on to the next part of inaugural session, the certificate distribution for officials for their outstanding performance. Requesting Honorable Minister Dr. Bindu ma'am to give away the certificates.
As per the decision of SBT board meeting, we have decided to honor Sri Sunil Kumar P and Sri Venugopal K for their outstanding contributions. First, we invite Sri Sri Kumar P, lecturer in Computer Engineering, Government Polytechnic College, Kalamasheri. First, we invite Sri Sunil Kumar P, lecturer in Computer Engineering, Government Polytechnic College, Kalamasheri, to honor the outstanding achievements and recognition of your exemplary service and dedication over the past 15 years in developing innovative online solutions for the polytechnic admissions, monitoring academic internships, training, inspections, and many more, which have streamlined the various processes, enhanced efficiency, and set new benchmarks in technical education. Next, we invite Sri Venugopalan K, lecturer in Electronics, Government Polytechnic College, Palakkad. This appreciation certificate is to recognize your unsummerable effort and outstanding contributions as State Placement Officer of Polytechnic Colleges in Kerala. Now, honoring the winners of the competitions. As we are running in short of time, we request all the winners to queue up and come forward to the stage once their names are called upon.
Certificate distribution of competitions held in connection with pre-conclave. Logo design for UDYAMA 1.0, Arshad Irfan KT, College of Engineering, Trivandrum. Reels competition, Joachim Pitapalli, student of Vishwajyothi College of Engineering, Science and Technology, Vazhakulam, Moovattupuzha. Institution based on quality of program in connection with pre-conclave events goes to Talk Institute of Science and Technology, Arakundam, Kochi. I request the winners to come to stage as fast as you can. Maharajas Technological Institute for pre-conclave events. For organizing pre-conclave events with maximum number of participants, Talkech Institute of Science and Technology, Arakundam, Kochi. Tyagarajar Polytechnic College, Ventur. Best Coordinator of Pre-Conclave Events, Dr. Remya R., Lourdes Mada College of Engineering and Technology, Trivandrum. Best Coordinator of Pre-Conclave Events, Dr. Jnana Shila K., Talkech Institute of Science and Technology, Arakundam, Kochi. For organizing best program under the category of Innovation and Sustainability, Rajiv Gandhi Institute of Technology, Kottayam. Best program under the category of Sustainable Development Goals for Maharajas Technological Institute, Thrissur. Best program under the category of SDG 4, Tyagaraja Polytechnic College, Ventur. Best program under the category of SDG 6, Clean Water and Sanitation, AKM Polytechnic College, Kannanallur, Kollam. Best program under the category of SDG 7, Affordable and Clean Energy, Tokaj Institute of Science and Technology, Kochi. Best program under the category of SDG 9, Industry, Innovation and Infrastructure, Government Technical High School, Chittoor. Best program under the category of SDG 11, Sustainable Cities and Communities, Sri Rama Government Polytechnic College, Tripurayar. Best program under the category of SDG 13, Climate Action, for Rajiv Gandhi Institute of Technology, Kottayam. Best program under the category of SDG 3, Good Health and Well-being, goes to John Cox Memorial CSI Institute of Technology, Kannamula, Trivandrum. Best program among all pre-conclave events, organizing seminar on robotic surgery and assistive technology, Dr. Liji RF, John Cox Memorial Institute of Technology, Kannamula, Trivandrum.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir. All the registrations process are completed via the website udyamadtkerala.in. This website was developed by a team of faculty and students of Computer Science Department of Government College of Engineering, Thrissur. The team comprises of Dr. Ajay James, Associate Professor, Professor Soni P, Assistant Professor, Mr. Prem Kumar MP, Computer Programmer, Pranav K, S5 CSE student, Hridya Shivarajan, S5 CSE, Maria Teresa Francis, S5 CSE, Akash Kumar R, S5 CSE, Badusha Parikh, S5 CSE, Manu Krishnan P, S7 CSE, and Joseph Polyev, S7 CSE. Due to their university examinations, they are unable to attend the function today. They will be receiving their certificates in the closing ceremony. The winners of the cover page design competition is Mr. Ashwin P, Department of Computer Science and Engineering, Government Engineering College, Kozhikode. Also, due to university examination, Ashwin also not able to attend the function, but collecting the certificates in the closing ceremony.
We have come to the concluding part of the inaugural event. To conclude this enriching event, we invite Dr. Jayaprakash P, Senior Joint Director, to deliver the vote of thanks.
Respected President of the function, Sri Sudhabai Madam, Chief Guest Dr. Arvindu, Minister, Dr. Anil Sahasrapade sir, other dignitaries on the dais, off the dais, dear faculty, staff, students, and my dear friends. We are at the very end of our function. It is with immense pleasure and excitement that we are here for the inauguration of our dream program, UDYAMA 1.0. As highlighted by our Honorable Minister, the initiative aims to strengthen the vital link between industry, academia, and government through collaborative conclave. As we all know, this is at the end of the inauguration, but we are going to start with the coming events from tomorrow onwards. So initially, we were afraid of our participation, but at the end, we found that we expected 400 participants, but we got more than 450 registrations. So that specifically shows the interest shown by our industry, academic community towards this program. We understand that the Directorate of Technical Education carries a significant responsibility in furthering collaboration through various impactful activities. Obviously, as mentioned by Anil Sahasrapade sir in our good speech, it was an excellent treat for all of us. So all over India, we are facing the issue of the employability of our students. And everybody discuss about it, and we find some solutions also. But in a conclave, we are expecting much more elaborative discussions in this aspect. Moreover, some full discussion here from our experts about the possible collaborations. As Sigma sir has given from industry side his own thoughts about how to encourage students from even remote areas towards their increasing employability. All these goals come through the numerous events scheduled from tomorrow onwards in our hotel avenues, and this we are conducting an exhibition in LMS ground also, and it started from today morning itself, and it is showcasing the enthusiastic involvement of our students from engineering and polytechnic colleges across the state. While much of the program has been covered by our esteemed speakers today, my duty is to express heartfelt thanks to all distinguished guests and participants. We are on behalf of the organizing committee and all the participants. First of all, I would take the opportunity to express our heartfelt gratitude to each and every person here for the inaugural ceremony of 1.0. First and foremost, I would like to thank the President of the function, our Srimati Ishita Roy IAS, the Principal Secretary of our Education Department, for your constant support and encouragement. Your guidance in shaping the policies and strategies for higher education in Kerala is invaluable, and we deeply appreciate your efforts to make today's event possible at this level. A heartfelt thank you, Dr. Honorable Bindu Minister, for our Higher Education and Social Justice Minister, for your insightful words today. Your leadership in higher education and your relentless efforts towards promoting higher education have paved the way for numerous initiatives, and one among them is UDYAMA. And your vision to enhance the integration of academic and industry sectors will have profound impact on future of our students and professionals. We are giving a special thanks to our Professor Anil Sahasrabudhe sir, the chairman of the Executive Committee, National Assessment and Accreditation Council, and he is heading NBA also. He has come all the way from Delhi and with us for the whole day. And obviously, we are all inspired by your wonderful speech, sir. Your esteemed presence in inspiring words, your leadership and commitment to enhancing the quality of higher education in India have always been exemplary. We are privileged to have you as a guiding light for our education initiatives. Thank you, sir. From our industry side, we would like to thank the presence of Sri Kumar V, the Center Head of Tata Elxsi, for being here and associating with us all the time, and for your organization's ongoing partnership with educational institutions. Your contributions to the technology and innovation sectors are helping to build a brighter future for students and professionals alike. A heartfelt thanks to our Director, Dr. Shalis PR, your leadership and dedication to the field of technical education. Your role in steering the Directorate of Tech Education towards fostering collaboration between academia and industry has been instrumental in the success of initiatives like UDYAMA. Last, I would like to extend our gratitude to all distinguished guests here. I am not in a position to name all of you because all are from our side big stalwarts and experts and always been with us for our whole event. And I would like to express our volunteers, students, staff, and our participants. As I already told, we have more than 400 registration for our program from the faculty and staff side, and similar, around I think 400 from the student side also. So without this support, it is not possible to conduct an event like this. And obviously, I would like to thank the media who are supporting with us, and our industry experts supporting us all the time, and our DT, Director of Technical Education team. We are conducting such a program on a DT level for the first time for our team, starting from all range. They have supported us for the whole program. The success of UDYAMA 1.0 is a testament of power of collaboration between the industry, government, and academic institutions. As we move forward, let us continue to work together to create new opportunities for our students, empower our educators, and build a stronger, more innovative Kerala. Thank you all once again for your presence, for your support, and your commitment to making this event a grand success. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now let's all raise for the national anthem.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मागे गाहे तव जय गाथा जनगण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
താങ്ക് യു ഓൾ. ഉദ്ഘാടന ചടങ്ങിനോടനുബന്ധിച്ച് നടക്കുന്ന സംഗീത നൃത്തസന്ധ്യ ഉടൻ ആരംഭിക്കും. പ്രൊഡ്യൂസ് യങ് പിയാനിസ്റ്റ് അനിരുദ്ധ് ബൈജുവിൻ്റെ പിയാനോ കൺസേർട്ട് ഉൾപ്പെടെയുള്ള വിവിധ പരിപാടികളാണ് നിങ്ങൾക്ക് മുന്നിലേക്ക് എത്തുന്നത്. ദയവായി കാത്തിരിക്കുക. വിൽ ബി സ്റ്റാർട്ടിംഗ് ദ പ്രോഗ്രാം സൂൺ. Conclusion of formal event of inaugural session. ഹലോ. ഉദ്യമ 1.0യുടെ ഉദ്ഘാടന ചടങ്ങുകളോടനുബന്ധിച്ച് നടക്കുന്ന സംഗീത നൃത്ത സന്ധ്യ ഏതാനും നിമിഷങ്ങൾക്കകം ആരംഭിക്കുന്നതാണ്. എല്ലാവരും ഓഡിറ്റോറിയത്തിനകത്തേക്ക് കടന്നിരിക്കണമെന്ന് ദയവായി അഭ്യർത്ഥിക്കുന്നു. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Let's begin this wonderful evening on a vibrant and joyful note with a beautiful dance performance. This performance is not just a dance, it's a heartfelt expression of joy and hospitality, a vibrant representation of our culture and tradition. The talented performers have poured their hearts into preparing this mesmerizing act to make this evening a truly memorable one. So without further delay, let us welcome the performers onto the stage. On the stage, we are the students from Government Engineering College, Barton Hill, Jayalakshmi J, Pooja Prakash, Aishwarya SR, Sangeeta P, Amida Ajit, Anika Rajesh, and Neeraja BJ. Please join me welcoming the performers onto the stage. Oh, that was an amazing performance, Team GCBH. Let's give a big round of applause. Ladies and gentlemen, we are truly privileged to welcome the next celebrity performer, Sri Anirudh Baiju, a prodigious young pianist from Chennai, to the stage here at Tagore Theatre, Thiruvananthapuram. Anirudh's incredible journey in the world of Western classical piano has already garnered him international performances that have captivated audiences in India and abroad. A few things about Sri Anirudh. He was a proud student of Dr. A.R. Rahman's KM College of Music and Technology under the tutelage of Dr. Sarojit Chatterjee. Anirudh's mastery of the Russian piano style is truly extraordinary. He has garnered numerous awards for his exceptional talent and dedication. Among his many accolades, he is a platinum medalist at the Appassionato International Youth Music Festival. He was a gold medalist at Brilliant Talent Discovery Awards, Singapore in 2022, a gold medalist, Global International Music Competition in 2021, gold medalist, Grand Maestro International Music Festival 2021, winner in 9th Around the Globe International Music Festival, United Kingdom 2023, and many more. He has performed for esteemed luminaries, including Dr. A.R. Rahman himself and the Honorable President of India. Tonight, as he graces our stage, let us celebrate his remarkable talent and dedication to music. Please put your hands together in welcoming Sri Anirudh Baiju to enjoy our artistry. Welcome, Anirudh. Please put your hands together to welcome Sri Anirudh Baiju.
നമസ്കാരം. ആദ്യമായി അനിരുദ്ധിൻ്റെ ഏറ്റവും പ്രിയങ്കരനായ നമുക്കെല്ലാവർക്കും പ്രിയങ്കരനായ ഡോക്ടർ എ ആർ റഹ്മാൻ സാറുടെ പെരിയോനെ റഹ്മാനെ എന്ന ഗാനം. up is a Western classical piano piece called Etincelles or Sparks by Moritz Muskowski. It's a dazzling piano showpiece in B-flat major with its lively staccato line and lightning fast scale passages. Sparks. Next up is Frédéric Chopin, the great Western classical music composer's Fantasy Impromptu in C-sharp minor. It is one of his most beloved and frequently performed works. This virtuosic solo piece captivates with its dynamic contrasts and emotional depth, embodying Chopin's genius and enduring appeal. Fantasy Impromptu.
little virtuoso had found his favorite at a very young age, Yanni. Yanni is a renowned Greek composer and pianist, celebrated for his distinctive fusion of classical, jazz, and world music. Here we have One Man's Dream, an anthemic song composed by Yanni. ൽ നമ്മുടെ രാജ്യത്തിലേക്ക് ഓസ്കാർ നേടിത്തന്ന പ്രശസ്ത ഗാനം, അതെ, ഡോക്ടർ AR റഹ്മാൻ സംഗീതം നിർവഹിച്ച ജയ് ഹോ എന്ന മനോഹരമായ ഗാനം. ഇനി കുറച്ച് മലയാളം പാട്ടുകളായാലോ? നിങ്ങളുടെ ഇഷ്ടഗാനങ്ങൾ കോർത്തിണക്കിക്കൊണ്ട് ഒരു മലയാളം മെഡ്ലി.
Next up is a classical piano piece, Asturias or Leander. It is a musical work by the Spanish composer and pianist Isaac Albeniz. The piece is noted for the delicate, intricate melody of its middle section and the abrupt dynamic changes. In the main theme, the piano mimics the technique of a guitar.
ഈ വൈബ് ഒന്ന് മാറ്റിയാലോ? കുറച്ച് മാസാക്കിയാലോ? ടൈഗർ കാ ഹുക്കും.
Next up is another one of Yanni's pieces. Of musical storytelling, blending poignant melodies with sweeping emotive harmonies. Nostalgia.
Next, we have a mashup of Hunter Wonder, Leo, and Hukum.
Next up is another piece by Yanni called Santorini. It is an island in Greece and it is inspired by the beauty of this island. And Yanni belovedly calls this piece the beautiful panda of peace. மனிதன் உணர்ந்து கொள்ள இது மனிதர் காதல் அல்ல, அதையும் தாண்டி புனிதமானது. கண்மணி.
പി ഉണ്ണികൃഷ്ണൻ AR റഹ്മാൻ കോംബോയിൽ കാതലൻ എന്ന ചിത്രത്തിലൂടെ നമ്മളുടെ മനസ്സ് കീഴടക്കിയ എന്നവളെ അടി എന്നവളെ എന്ന ഗാനം.
Next up is another piano song, Western classical piece called Scarlatti Sonata K141, a vibrant and energetic piece known for its rapid passages and intricate fingerwork. K141.
അവസാനമായി ഒരു മനസ്സിലായോ മാഷപ്പ്?
That was an amazing performance. We are truly blessed, dear Anirudh, for the musical rain. Ladies and gentlemen, please give him a big round of applause.
I really don't know what to say about this opportunity. This actually really made me speechless. When I came to know about this opportunity, I really don't know what to say, how to express my feelings, what I really felt about this opportunity. All I could say is that I felt speechless, I felt excited and nervous at the same time.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, we are about to experience a musical performance that will touch your hearts and stir your emotions. The talented staff from the Office of Directorate of Technical Education are all set to take the stage and deliver an unforgettable experience through their music. Please join me in applauding Dr. Deebu SP, Sri Safarullah H, Sri Unais Bashir, Sri Abhilash T, Sri Sudesh S, Srimadi Remya R, Srimadi Sri Devi, Srimadi Sri Leda, Srimadi Hema, Srimadi Anila, Kumari Pavitra, and Srimadi Chinnu for this beautiful musical performance. Over to you, dear performers.
Check, check. 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 Hello. Check. Hello. Mic check. Hello. 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 ഇനി അഭിജിത്തിനെ നോക്കിയിട്ട് തുടങ്ങാമേ. കേൾക്കുന്നുണ്ടല്ലോ.
ഇഷ്ടമുണ്ടോ മഞ്ഞോളം കുളിരുണ്ടോ ഒരു വട്ടം കൂടി ചൊല്ലാമോ
മണിവിൽ കൊടിമഞ്ഞായി മഞ്ഞിലകൾ മണ്ണിൽ പോയി മൺവാസനയിൽ നെഞ്ചിൽ
പാഴ്മുളയിലെ സ്വപ്നസല്ലാപമായി നിന്റെ മൗനം മൂടി പെയ്യവേ
ഉഴവട്ടപ്പാടിലായി സ്വർഗം നിറഞ്ഞൊഴുകി ഉഴവട്ടപ്പാടിലായി സ്വർഗം നിറഞ്ഞൊഴുകി
മലവാരം നീലയിൽ കുങ്കുമം ഉതിർപ്പൂക്കളായി നീ വിതച്ചുവാ ആകാശമണ്ഡലങ്ങളിൽ നീഹാരമാലയോനിതാ പൂഞ്ചോലയിൽ ചങ്ങാലികൾ പാടും ഈ വേളയിൽ ശ്യാമലാവണ്യമായി താരവൃന്ദങ്ങൾ മുത്തണിഞ്ഞിതാ
ആനന്ദമാടി വീരാ ആയിരം വസന്തമിനിതാ
തെളിഞ്ഞുവോ കവിച്ചെങ്കിലും നാണം അലിഞ്ഞുവോ കിളിക്കൊഞ്ചകേട്ടൻ നെഞ്ചകം തെളിഞ്ഞുവോ കവിച്ചെങ്കിലും നാണം അലിഞ്ഞുവോ കിളിക്കൊഞ്ചകേട്ടൻ നെഞ്ചകം നിറഞ്ഞു തൂവിയ മാത്രകളെല്ലാം നിരത്തായി വെൺമണി മുത്തുകളാക്കി താമരയിൽ കന്നിപ്പൂവികളിൽ എന്നെ ചേർത്തുന്നു പുൽകിനി മയങ്ങുകില്ലേ ഒരു രാജമല്ലി വിടരുന്ന പോലെ ഇവളെഴുതി മുന്നിലൊരു മുഖം ഒരു ദേവദാനമുടലാർന്ന പോലെ വരമരുളി എന്നിലൊരു സുഖം കരുതനാമ്പിലും മധുകണം കവിത എന്നിലും നിറകുടം അറിയുകില്ല നീ ആരാരോ.
Thank you.
ദാറ്റ് വാസ് റിയലി an amazing performance. നമ്മൾ 90കളുടെ അവസാനത്തെ മലയാള ചലച്ചിത്രങ്ങളിലേക്ക് ഒരു യാത്ര പോയ ഒരു ഫീൽ ഉണ്ടായിരുന്നു ഈ പാട്ടുകളെല്ലാം കൂടി നമുക്ക് ഒരുമിച്ച് കേട്ടപ്പോൾ. താങ്ക് യു ടീം TT ഫോർ സച്ച് എ വണ്ടർഫുൾ പെർഫോമൻസ്. നമുക്കിനി വേദിയിൽ ഒരു കൊച്ചു കലാകാരിയുടെ ഒരു ഭരതനാട്യം പെർഫോമൻസ് കാണാം. ഗായത്രി സ്കൂൾ ഓഫ് ഡാൻസിലെ നവമി എസ് നായർ എന്ന കൊച്ചു കലാകാരിയാണ് നമുക്ക് മുന്നിലേക്ക് എത്തുന്നത്. ഈ കൊച്ചു കലാകാരി ഭാരതീയ വിദ്യാഭവൻ വട്ടിയൂർക്കാവിലെ 7ാം ക്ലാസ് വിദ്യാർത്ഥിയും ബാർട്ടിങ്ങൽ എഞ്ചിനീയറിംഗ് കോളേജിലെ IT വിഭാഗം അസിസ്റ്റന്റ് പ്രൊഫസർ സൂര്യപ്രിയ ടീച്ചറിൻ്റെ മകളുമാണ്. വെൽക്കം നവമി.
സിന്ദൂരാരുണ വിഗ്രഹ स्मितमुखी बीनवक्षोरुहा पाणिभ्याम् अलिपूर्ण रत्नचषकम् रक्तोद्भलं बिभ्रति सौम्या सौम्या रत्नघटस्थ रक्तचरण ध्यायेत् परामम्बिका ध्यायेत् परामम्बिका ध्यायेत् परामम्बिका अम्बिका अम्बिका अम्बा शाम्भवी चन्द्रमौली अम्बा शाम्भवी चन्द्रमौली अमलाभरण उमा पार्वती
अम्बा शाम्भवी चन्द्रमौली अमला अपर्ण उमा पार्वती
काली हैमवती शिवात्रि नयनी कार्त्यायनी भैरवी
काली हैमवती शिवा त्रिनयनी कात्यायनी भैरवी
अम्बा शाम्भवी चन्द्रमौली अमलाभरण उमा पार्वती काली हैमवती शिवात्रि नयनी कार्त्यायनी भैरवी कार्त्यायनी भैरवी सग दनिद सानिद सगनि सनिद नि सग स सग सानिद बनि सनिद पग ग पद नि सनि पद नि सग पग स ग सनि सनिद पग सनि द नि ग सनि द ग सनि द पद ग पद ग पद नि सा अम्बा मोहिनी देवता त्रिभुवनी आनंद सदायिनी अम्बा मोहिनी देवता त्रिभुवनी आनंद सदायिनी वाणी पल्लव वाणी वेणु मुरली गान प्रिय लोलिनी
झम तकिट झम तत्ति तकिट झम तधि गिणतम तकिट झम तकिट झम तत्ति तकिट झम तधि गिणतम तधि गिणतम तकिट झम तकिट झम तत्ति तकिट झम तधि गिणतम तधि गिणतम तकदिकु तधि गिणतम
अंबानूपुर रत्न कंगणधरी अंबानूपुर रत्न कंगणधरी केयूर हारावली अंबानूपुर रत्न कंगणधरी केयूर हारावली जाति चंबक वैजयंती लहरी ग्रहीवेय कैराजिता जाति चंबक वैजयंती लहरी ग्रहीवेय कैराजिता अंबानूपुर रत्न कंगणधरी केयूर हारावली जाति चंबक वैजयंती लहरी ग्रहीवेय कैराजिता वीणा वेणु विनोद मंडित कर
धड़क कुतक तधिंगिण तुम तरि तजम तकिट तकता दीगे न तुम धन तजम तकिट तकता दीगे न तुम तरि तजम तकिट तक धन तजम तकिट तक तधिंगिण तुम तक दिक्कु तधिंगिण तुम
वीणा वेणु विनोद मंडित कर वीरासन संस्थित वीणा वेणु विनोद मंडित कर वीरासन संस्थित चित्रूपी परदेवता भगवती श्रीराजराजेश्वरी चित्रूपी परदेवता भगवती श्रीराजराजेश्वरी वीणा वेणु विनोद मंडित कर वीरासन संस्थित चित्रूपी परदेवता भगवती श्रीराजराजेश्वरी श्रीराजराजेश्वरी श्रीराजराजेश्वरी
താങ്ക് യു നവമി. ഈ കൊച്ചു കലാകാരിക്ക് നമുക്ക് നല്ലൊരു കൈയടി നൽകാം. ഇനിയും വലിയ വലിയ വേദികൾ ഇദ്ദേഹത്തിന് കിട്ടട്ടെ എന്നും വലിയ മികച്ച രീതിയിൽ ഒരു നല്ല നർത്തകിയാവാൻ സാധിക്കട്ടെ എന്നും നമുക്ക് ആശംസിക്കാം. അടുത്തതായി ഗവൺമെൻറ് എഞ്ചിനീയറിംഗ് കോളേജ് ബാട്ടർ ഹില്ലിലെ സാനിയ അന്ന സണ്ണി. ഈ കൊച്ചു കലാകാരിയെ നമുക്ക് വേദിയിലേക്ക് ക്ഷണിക്കാം ഫോർ എ ബ്യൂട്ടിഫുൾ പെർഫോമൻസ്.
खुदा खुदा मैंने लिया लिया तेरा नाम हजारा वारी दिल मेरा हुआ तेरा तू नशा नशा नी मैं जान तेरे तो वारी मेरी खुद से बड़ी दूरी बस तेरी है जी हजूरी जमाना क्या ही समझेगा दिल गवाना क्यों जरूरी
That was a nice performance. Let's give her a warm round of applause as she took us on a mesmerizing journey to her dance. Next, ladies and gentlemen, we have a wonderful music performance lined up for you. The talented performer Asha A.S., Government Engineering College, Barton Hill, is ready to take us on a melodic journey. Let's welcome Asha onto the stage.
നാടോടി പൂന്തിങ്കൾ മുടിയിൽ ചൂടി നവരാത്രി പുള്ളോർ കുടമുള്ളിൽ നീട്ടി കണിക്കൊന്ന പൂമണിക്കമ്മലണിഞ്ഞും പുടിയിലക്കര കസവും കൊണ്ടൊടുക്കും പുഴയുന്നൊരു നാടൻ പെണ്ണായോ കണിക്കൊന്ന പൂമണിക്കമ്മലണിഞ്ഞും പുളിയിലക്കര കസവും കൊണ്ടൊടുക്കും പുഴയുന്നൊരു നാടൻ പെണ്ണായോ കണ്ണാടി ചില്ലല തോൽക്കും ഇളനീരിൻ തീരാമധുരം എള്ളോളം നുള്ളിയെടുത്തോട്ടെ ഞാൻ മാരോളം മുങ്ങിനി വന്നോട്ടെ നാടോടി പൂന്തിങ്കൾ മുടിയിൽ ചൂടി നവരാത്രി പുള്ളോർ കുടമുള്ളിൽ നീട്ടി നവരാത്രി പുള്ളൂർ കുടമുള്ളിൽ വീട്ടി കണിക്കൊന്ന് പൂമണിക്കമ്പലണിഞ്ഞു പുളിയിലക്കര കസവും കൊണ്ടൊടുത്തു പുഴയുന്നൊരു നാടൻ പെണ്ണ കണിക്കൊന്ന് പൂമണിക്കമ്പലണിഞ്ഞു പുഴയിലക്കര കസവും കൊണ്ടൊടുത്തു പുഴയുന്നൊരു നാടൻ പെണ്ണ കണ്ണാടി ചില്ലല തോൽക്കും ഇളനീരിൻ തീരാമധുരം എള്ളോളം നുള്ളിയെടുത്തോട്ടെ ഞാൻ ആരോളം മുങ്ങിനി വരുന്നോട്ടെ.
That was an amazing performance. Thank you, Asha. Next, we have a dance performance. Let's welcome the talented performers from Government Engineering College, Barton Hill, to the stage as they take us on an energetic and vibrant journey, even on a high note. On stage, we have Neeraja J, Sariga JS, Shruti Biju, Bhagilakshmi HR, Gayatri SV, Aparna Suresh, Akita P, Yama S. Thampi.
കാട്ട് വേട്ടക്കാര്
ஏண்டா எங்க போற என் அன்புக்கு நீதாண்டா ஆளு வந்து கட்டிக்கடா என் உடம்பெல்லாம் காயது பாரு
தமிழ் தெரியாதா हिंदीல
once again da
ले फिकर आजा इधर बीट पे लगा ले तू ठुमका
1 2 3 4 get on the dance floor
1 2 3 4 get on the dance floor
boot shake tap on the hardcore shoulder hit the body hit gimme 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 some more 1 2 3 4 get on the dance floor boot shake tap on the hardcore shoulder hit the body hit gimme 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 some more பெரட்டி பட்டையடு நொறுங்கனுண்டா மோனே உருமி போட்டயனு இறங்கி வானே முடிய கலச்சு முட்டு நீ நடந்து போன நரம்பு பொறிச்சுக்குதே கொல்தனு வானா அடி 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 அம்மா சொன்ன மனசுலாயோ அடி 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 ஒன்னா நின்னா மனசுலாயோ
And that was a mesmerizing performance from Team Barton Hill. Next, we have another beautiful music performance on stage. The very talented Sri Gauri Rajiv from Government Engineering College, Barton Hill on stage for another mesmerizing performance.
അങ്ങ് വാനക്കോണില് മിന്നി നിന്നൊരമ്പിളി അമ്പിളിക്കലയ്ക്കുള്ളില് ചോര കൺമുയൽ ഇങ്ങ് നീലത്തുരുത്തില് നീർപ്പരപ്പിൽ നിഴലിടും അമ്പിളിക്കലയ്ക്കുള്ളില് ആമക്കുഞ്ഞനോ ആമക്കുറുമ്പനെന്ന് നെഞ്ചത്ത് വെറ്റില ചെല്ലവുമായി താനേ വലിഞ്ഞു കേറി ദൂരത്തിൽ എങ്ങോ പതുങ്ങിയല്ലോ താരക്കൊളുക്കുള്ളൊരാ ചേലക്കും വെറ്റില ചെല്ലത്തിലോ ഭൂമിയെ പാടെ മൂടും അത്രയും വെറ്റിലയിട്ടു വയ്ക്കാം കുഞ്ഞിളം വാവേ കഥ കേട്ട് മെല്ലെ
ദാറ്റ് വാസ് എൻ അമേസിംഗ് പെർഫോമൻസ്. ഈ അടുത്തിടെ ഇറങ്ങിയ മലയാള ചിത്രങ്ങളിൽ മലയാളിയെ സ്വാധീനിച്ച പാട്ടുകളിൽ ഏറ്റവും മികച്ച പാട്ടുകളിൽ ഒന്ന് ഏതെന്ന് ചോദിച്ചാൽ അതിൽ ഉത്തരമാണ് ARMലെ ഈ ചിത്രത്തിലെ ഈ ഗാനം. താങ്ക് യു ശ്രീ ഗൗരി ഫോർ പെർഫോമിംഗ് ദി സോങ് ഓൺ ദി സ്റ്റേജ്. Now we are moving on to the end of this cultural evening. To bring this beautiful cultural evening to a close, we have a spectacular dance performance. Let's welcome the talented performers from Mudra Dance Group onto the stage as they take on an energetic, vibrant journey to end this event on a high note. On the stage we have Adulya S. Ramesh, Vrinda A, Alina PP, Sania and Sunny, Jessila Janet and Ann Joji. Welcome team.
മല്ലികവാണത്തെ അമ്പുകളോ കൺമുഴി തുമ്പുകളോ അമ്പിളി പൂത്തിന നാമ്പുകളോ പുഞ്ചിരി തുമ്പികളോ മുല്ലമലർ മണിച്ചെണ്ടുകളോ നിൻമണി ചുണ്ടുകളോ തെന്തെറിഞ്ഞെത്തുന്ന വണ്ടുകളോ തുങ്ങിന തുണ്ടുകളോ
Push the tempo, push the baseline, push the tempo, push the baseline.
வாடா வாடா பையா என் வாசல் வந்து போயா என் வாசல் தாண்டி வந்து என் வாசம் வாங்கி போயா
പരലിന്റെ കണ്ണ് ജല ജലമേ പോട്ടെ മാനത്ത് പറക്കട ചെമ്പരുന്നിന്റെ കണ്ണ് ജല ജലകി പോട്ടെ പാടം പൂത്തതറിഞ്ഞോടി പൂവരമ്പിൽ വാടി കന്നി മടന്തേ താടൻ കാറ്റുകിതച്ചോടും ഞാറ്റിറമ്പിൽ കൂടാം കാട്ടുകരിമ്പേ താനക 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 താതിനുണ്ടോ താനക 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 താതിനുണ്ടോ അക്കമലയിലെ അക്കമരത്തിലെ കാറ്റിൻ കൊഞ്ചലോ പെണ്ണേ നീ കണ്ണേ താമര കാതിൽ തേന്മഴ കണ്ടം പുട്ടടി പൂഞ്ചോലേ.
That was an amazing and outstanding performance. Thank you, Team Mudra, for such a mesmerizing performance on the stage. With that, we are coming to the end of this wonderful cultural evening. A big thank you to all the performers, organizers, and everyone who made this event a memorable one. We hope you enjoyed the performances as much as we did. Thank you all. Thank you for being here. Okay, thank you all. Good night.